Hello, good afternoon. I'm ready. 24-hour race, my first 24-hour race, but I will split it into 3 sessions. So I'm not gonna do a 24-hour stream, you know, just gonna leave my PS2 on and hope it doesn't die. That's the plan. And yeah. Hopefully I'll have a good time. I want to use a BMW. Also, let me... Just have to move my cable a bit so I didn't hear all the static. M3 GTR car. Wait, is this one upgraded? 473 horses? No, I've not driven in it. Seems like it. We do have racing hards, good. Don't know when I got that then. Maybe I have upgraded this thing, I don't know. No upgrades here. Alright, then I want to do a test drive for the gearbox. But where are the world circuits? Yeti. Oh, there they are. I just want to do a test run with my gearbox. Assuming I have a customizable transmission in the first place. Racing hards. Alright, we do have customizable. So what I want to do is get to a proper good top speed on the straight. So that means I'm gonna have to reverse. See, I'm not really topping. I'm not really hitting the max. So I think I'm gonna have to lower it a little bit. We'll try the other way though. just want to compare driving backwards to the forwards, but currently we're not reaching the max revs, which means I'd need to lower my transmission a bit. Yeah. So that means I need to lower it a little bit. Let's try 11. Which will give us a nice acceleration bonus. Already noticing the acceleration. $290. Seems alright. Seems alright. I mean, taking into account possible slipstreaming as well. Can maybe lower it with one more. I don't know. Oops. $288. No, we're actually maxing out now, I think back to 11. Because now we won't be able to slipstream at all. Alright, seems good. Ready for the race now. Just gotta wash and replace the oil. And then we're ready. Wash that shit. I hope my car is fast enough for this. Yes. Opel Calibra, Mercedes, touring car, Sensolia, another BMW Spoon S2000, cool. Car drives comfy. So hope I can pass this car in first, but the points reward was very low, so I should be able to catch them. Yeah, we're catching the Calibra, no problem. Calibra's bottoming out. Just casually ramming me. Good job. Wonder what my lap interval will be. A bit of understeer there. are doing their work on the high speed. Alright, almost done with the first lap. First lap done. Nice 7:07.942. Oh, other BMW in the second place. Nice. Past the Calibra. Like second last first. We're in exactly the same car though, and we're already on a 30-second lead. wobbly. Maybe a slightly softer suspension would have helped a bit, but oh well. Did say I could do that in 6th gear. Necessarily going on the brake there. Hope my my eyes will be less tired. I even took a nap before the race, but my eyes are really fucky. Which really sucks. Wow, slurping fuel though. Okay, my R2 button didn't react there for a moment. Oh, that can go full gear there, nice. Downforce for the win. That corner is tricky. I hope my lap interval will be a nice clean 5 laps or something. Will be easy to track. Some darn good brakes. Tires are getting a bit orange. It's probably gonna be 4 laps. Next question will be about fuel. I just went halfway. Gonna be tricky. I think fuel might actually have to be refilled. So tires are starting to get very shit. Yep, definitely understeering. I'm losing time hard now. How are their tires not worn? That's what I'm wanting to know. See if they're gonna pit as well, because my tires were done for. Seems like it. 128 split. Oh wait, they're still not past the... Oh no, we'll see. I'm not willing to believe that they're not gonna pit. How are they not pitting? Are they on super hards? How? Well, they're still not gonna catch me though, even if their interval is 5. I'm making more up than enough time up. Damn, already 1 dot down on the first half of the lap. Like 2 dots per lap. Oh, not this fucking turn again. Not entirely. Maybe like the second half of this lap they're gonna struggle massively if their tires get destroyed. I don't know what their plan is. Seconds. No, they're still going fast. I don't know how. Oh, 14. That's a bit of a drop. My eyes are still too sleepy. I'm gonna have to take another nap during the break or something. I don't know. Only 18. My BMW is still going. 120. So I mean, widening the gap, but not like super fast where it would seem that their tires are fucked. It still seems normal. Let's see what they do. Now they're going in, okay. Hmm. Calibra also going in second or third place. Two minutes. I really don't understand the human body, you know, like I get enough sleep easily and still my eyes decide to just give up and not have any energy. I don't know why. Oh. Oh, hey, the first blood to lap. The Mercedes? Was it? Oh, it's not the Mercedes. Oh, it's the S2000. Cool. Oh, that's the first of many lapped. Seven minutes flat. Go for some more fast cornering with this awesome downforce. So satisfying. A bit late on the brake, lol. Shit happens. I was too excited by the high-speed corner before that brake zone. Very weird how the gear indicator just decides to change their mind in the middle of a corner. Like, oh, you should take this in 4th gear. Never mind, do it in 3rd gear. Maybe the game counts it that what looks for me like a single corner. Maybe it counts as multiple corners, I don't know. Or even went from 3 to 4. Mercedes going in. That is a badass car though. I was thinking of maybe using that as well, but can't say no to an M3. It's very hard to take that one in 6th gear. .24. That is just like the difference in AI skill. Exact same car, no upgrades, and they're so much slower than I am. Unbelievable. Which only makes it harder to find a car that's balanced against the AI, because you just want to put yourself at a disadvantage on purpose. Nissan going in. Pretty nice looking Sylvia, honestly. I'm not sure if it was Gran Turismo or I think other games that had like the full connected Nordschleife to the Nürburgring circuit as one whole circuit. I forgot which game did that. I don't know if it was Gran Turismo or something else. Oops. Double oops. Triple oops. Lots of oopsies in a row. I'm just gonna close my eyes during the stop. Because all I need to do is make one click anyway, so that's good. Oh. Oh. Yep. Very awkward. Awkward. Not going as horrible as the last time I was on broken tires. Making way more awkward corners. But maybe that's still yet to come at the end section there. Just not gonna shift down as much. As if I have a broken gearbox. I'm not losing nearly as much time though. Pretty good. Oh. Someone's in front of me. This is the Mercedes. No, probably the Sylvia, right? I don't know. I think I only passed the S2000. Well, we'll see soon enough. Interesting with the fuel though. Still halfway with the fuel. Oh, never mind. Just drop down. I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm just gonna close my eyes. And we're back on track. Let's go. The real question is that gonna be how my oil will be during this whole race? I look fine after 8 hours on my 350Z. Almost 1 hour. And then 23 more to go. Slowly catching up to the car again. Alright, let's try to not screw up during this troll corner. So much understeer during that. Holy crap. Which I didn't have nearly as much understeer with my 350Z there, but I think that might be because that had a softer suspension. This is really just because of the stiff suspension, just not getting any traction. Mostly the front right, because it's like a bank uphill to the right. So the front left is going to be tilted up and just won't get traction. Oh, car. Spot it. 12 o'clock. Sylvia? Yeah, it's a Sylvia. Cute car. Get blue flagged. Now I'm actually gonna have to start, well, I mean, not gonna have to start using my brain. I can just look at my tires whenever I notice, oh, my tires are going to shit. That's an easy indicator of when I need to pit. Instead of just looking at the lap counter. Trying to do shitty ass calculations the whole time. Corner is somewhat satisfying as well when taking it at the correct angle. $6.59. 69. Doesn't that have a pit stop lap though? Wow, that was, wait. No, that was lap. Yeah, what? How the hell was I so fast? What? There's no way. What the hell? How is that only like 6-7 seconds slower than my best if I did a pit stop there? What? Pit stop is way longer than that. Oh no, wait. No, wait, because after we finish the pit, we cross the finish line, of course. That's how it works. There's a difference per track. I was bamboozled there for a moment. I think I should steer in there a lot earlier. That helped a lot. Spoon putting in. That's 2,000. Fast. I steered in way too early. Should have entered from a wider angle. Ooh, almost a 3-minute gap. Oh, very close to my lap record. Oops. I shouldn't have braked. I keep forgetting I can take that corner full speed. Let's see. Oh. Definitely not ideal. And 3 going in. Well, that means the other BMW has lapped the S2000 as well. Because it says Sylvian behind me. And that just leaves the Mercedes and the Calibra in front of me with the S2000 somewhere. I don't know which of the ones is the S2000 though. Alright, we know where the Calibra is. Oh, hey, Rector. Wait, how long ago was that? Okay, still this minute. Good. How you doing, man? Welcome. It's going good. Though my eyes are super sleepy, even though I've had enough sleep. More than enough sleep. But my body is just weird. Even if I sleep like 8 or 9 hours, my eyes, for some reason, are still completely fucked and sleepy. I don't know why, but, Yeah, I've been thinking yesterday. That shit's the worst. When you get a full night's sleep, but you still don't feel rested. Yeah, exactly. And I have it quite often. But I've got like a whole list of things that are probably wrong with my body, and I'm gonna address everything one by one to my doctor, so hopefully there's gonna be some kind of help regarding that. It's just gonna take some time because there's a lot of things to go through with my doctor. But I spent like the whole Christmas period playing World of Tanks very actively because there was a special Christmas event which lasted until yesterday, which basically meant that every battle gave you 50% extra credits. So I used that to just farm credits like literally the entire holiday month. Because having a lot of credits, considering how far in the end game I am in World of Tanks, is gonna be useful to get like a whole bunch of expensive shit. So that ended, and in 3 days they're gonna start a Terminator 2 themed battle pass, which I'm gonna have to play actively for if I want the rewards, and I definitely want them. But that basically leaves a 3-day gap of no events in World of Tanks. So I originally thought I'd just play some casual games, but now I thought, hey, 3 days would actually be perfect to just do a 24-hour race, considering it's also out of WRC season, because when WRC Rally is happening, I'm also watching that a lot. But that's still like half a month away, well, 12 days or something. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do 3 8-hour sessions and hope my PlayStation 2 doesn't freeze while keeping it on for 3 consecutive days. Though it would have been more fun to, I guess, just do a full 24-hour session, but I just can't because I have too many responsibilities at the moment where I can't just fuck up my sleeping schedule even more, but this'll do for now. I'm honestly curious how I'm gonna feel by the end of the day, because I've never done a 24-hour race before. Trying to remember, there's another game that a bunch of people left their consoles on to get an achievement, and definitely caused some consoles to fry. Oh. I know that there's some RPGs out there that have like some crazy achievements where you need like hundreds and hundreds of hours or something. I think I once saw that in like a list of like world longest games to speedrun 100% or something. Found it. Dead Rising, the Outdoorsman achievement. Stay outside for consecutive 24 hours. Jeez. I mean, I definitely know the 360 was a console that had some issues. Thankfully, I have Dead Rising on my PC as well, so. Well, get lapped a second time, I guess. Yeah, I never had a red ring either. But I did have a way later model 360 that I bought a lot later. Because when the 7th generation arrived, I got a PS3. But it was much later till I just got like a 360 very cheap. It was a brand new one though that I got. And I got it just to play Forza Motorsport. Because back then it was still exclusive. You had 3 different models. Oh, that's very nice that you didn't have a red ring then. I do know, like, when the 360 was new, I played at a friend's house because his older brother had a 360 that we could use a lot. I remember playing a lot of Soul Calibur with him and some other stuff I don't remember that much. It was honestly great for Rocksmith. We're in desktop setup at the time. 3.5mm audio output into the console, speaker straight in, totally lag-free playing. Very nice. I tried Rocksmith for a very short moment. It was like one of the last games I played on the PS3 back when me and my brother shared the console. And that's when I got my PC and I kind of stopped touching the PS3. It was also because the PS3 was in my brother's room and he got a girlfriend, so like she came over very often. You know, I wouldn't be able to just chill in their room anymore. But then eventually I got my own PS3 because our old one broke anyway. I just got a PS3 Slim later on, second hand. So far always been very good, and yeah, brand new 360 I got very cheap for Forza Motorsport. And yeah, I got a PS4 later from Albert, because he was upgrading to a PS4 Pro and he was like, "You want my old PS4 for your birthday?" And I couldn't really accept, but he kept insisting, so eventually he mailed the PS4 to me. You want to get the PS3 eventually? Yeah, the PS3 is honestly one of the most useful consoles to have. Because there's a lot of PS3 exclusives that are like not really playable anywhere else. And a lot of people don't know, but the PS3... Oh crap. That moment when I almost missed the pit stop. A lot of people forget, but the PS3 actually can emulate every single PS1 game. So basically, the PS3 has a built-in PS1, and not a lot of people know that. The original PS3 model, the original fat one, also plays most PS2 games, but the later one doesn't. But still, all versions play all PS1 games. And you just have virtual memory cards and shit. So if you're a PS1 enthusiast, which I didn't used to be. I used to not really like PS1 games, but I really grew into them. Really appreciating them. So now I'm just, you know, occasionally just playing PS1 games on my PS3. And then there's also the PlayStation Store that, just like you mentioned, sells a lot of HD collections of PS2 games, and there's a lot of PS1 emulated games that you can also buy virtually. So even if you have a hard time finding physical PS1 games, the PS1 store has, or the PlayStation Online store has you covered as well. I still have a PS2 Slim. They're covered with PS1 stuff. Oh yeah, the PS2 also, yeah. Required that you have a memory card, of course. Which, I have a PS1 memory card. But, for some reason, randomly, it got wiped. I was so bummed out. PS1 was your first console. Ah, that's good. So you have the extra nostalgia for it. That's very good. So yeah, PS2 for me was my first one, so I definitely couldn't get used to the graphics for a while. But eventually I started to appreciate the charm of the PS1 graphics. I absolutely love all like the demakes you see now, like Bloodborne demake on PS1 and other fan projects like that. One of the first games you played, Toy Story 2, and ironically an awesome platformer. Bloodborne Kart, yeah. I had one of the Toy Story games on PC, I think. I don't remember which one it was though, but it ran like ass. One cool thing about PS1 as well is that that was from an era where consoles would often get a different version of a game. So like Quake 2, I mean Quake 1 is on PS1 as well, but it's for mostly the same game as Quake 1 on PC. But Quake 2, which was a lot more technologically advanced on PC, also got a version on PS1, but it's a completely different game. Like, the maps are completely different. So it's like legitimately a whole different version of Quake 2. That's why I just want the PS1 version of Quake 2, because I want to play it. Because it's just totally different. Some of the good music in Toy Story 2 has like no right being as good as it is. I know exactly what you mean, yeah. Yeah, it's like... Oh yeah, that as well, like, the old Need for Speed games are also a good reason, because they are very hard to get working on PC nowadays. So having PS1 versions is very useful as well. I really recommend, like, I mean, if you're a big Quake fan, of course, first play the OG PC versions, but then check out the PS1 version of Quake 2. It's so much different. Because of the hardware limitations, they just had to make a whole different game. What's also super funny are the Tony Hawk games. So you've got Tony Hawk 1 and 2 on PS1 and PC originally. And then there was like the console gap thing as well, or the console jump, where Tony Hawk 3 and the 4 got made for PS2, but the PS1 also got Tony Hawk 3 and 4, but they were like completely different games, because they were basically like Tony Hawk 3 and 4 made in the Tony Hawk 2 engine. So it's like, again, completely different games. You got a copy of Rage Racer. I've never heard of that. It's literally a copy of Ridge Racer, but more edgy. Nice. It did make me think of Ridge Racer. I grew up with like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 on the PS2. And then one day we would go to Poland to visit our family, and my cousin had a PS1. And he also had Tony Hawk 3, but it was the PS1 version. And we were like so surprised, me and my brother, to see how much different that game was. Need for Speed Most Wanted came out as a launch title for the 360, but still an OG Xbox version. Yeah, exactly. Same with Carbon. Carbon that I streamed not too long ago was I played the PS3 version, but it was also on PS2, which I originally got the collector's edition of. I don't think on Xbox though, but it was on PS3 and PS2, so both 6th and 7th generation consoles of PlayStation. Oh, there wasn't that much difference between them. But what was very different, even Pro Street. Did I tell you I had 4 copies of Need for Speed Pro Street by accident? And I genuinely mean purely by accident. Oh, you didn't hear about it. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Carbon was also an OG Xbox. Huh. So, Pro Street is what my brother bought back in the day. It's kind of when I stopped playing Need for Speed. I played a little bit of it on PS2, but my brother originally bought it. And I thought we had sold that game eventually. And, you know, very recently, me thinking that our Pro Street on PS2 was sold, I went online and ordered a PS2 version of Pro Street because I thought I didn't have it. So I got it, then realizing, oh, we still have Pro Street at home. So I had 2 copies. Then later, I realized, oh wow, the 7th generation also has a copy of Pro Street, and it has more content. Like legit, there's more races in the 7th generation versions of Pro Street. So, I ordered the PS3 version of Pro Street. And when I got that, I read online that the PS3 version in specific has a game-breaking bug that will freeze the game after you win a race, like a quarter into the game. So I facepalmed and I had to order the 360 version. And that's how I ended up with 2 PS2 versions, a PS3 version and the 360 version of Pro Street. Because of all that fucking shenanigans. There's like multiple races, like a whole racing type, I believe, that is in the 7th generation versions. It's genuinely a game with more content. Nope. The game literally has more content, and you know, I'm just like, I want to get the best experience possible, so. But yeah. Now I'm sitting on 4 copies of the same game, with 3 that I'll probably never touch. So I put the other 3 in my game box in the attic, and now I have the 360 version over here in case I'm gonna play it hopefully this year. But I'm hoping I enjoyed it. I'll enjoy it, I hope. Because I never really played much of it. And I know it has its fans, and I just read that you said it was underrated, so I'm willing to believe it's still pretty good. I definitely don't mind it going into like more professional racing rather than street racing. Because even original Need for Speed was a big mix of things. Like Need for Speed High Stakes. That one had some circuit racing as well, which was very fun. I gotta drink some water. The shift games were more like Pro Street. Shift 1 and 2 I did play, actually. I did really enjoy them. Although I did mod them for like unlimited garage slots. Because fuck having limited amount of garage slots. I hate that shit. Don't limit my ability to buy more cars, damn it. Because then I'll be like, oh, there's like 20 cars in this game that I love and want, but I can only have 5. I'm just gonna go sit and cry in a corner. Yeah, it's honestly surprising how many Need for Speed games actually I haven't really played, because that's probably about it. Pro Street I skipped. No, I didn't skip. I only played a little bit, never finished it. Shift 1 and 2 I finished. The Run I've never played. Any of the others I've never played. Only the reboot, the one that's just called Need for Speed. I played that one. And that one I really loved. That just felt like Underground again, in a good way. Those are something that you need to mod out that people complained was unable to be turned off. Some weird syncing issue or something. Force input delay. The Run gave you the runs. You were not a fan. See, I know literally nothing about the Run. I heard it's like that the whole game is supposed to be one race or something. That's the only thing I've heard, but I have no clue how that works. I also know there's like games like Need for Speed Rivals and a whole bunch of others, but I never played any of those. The newest I played was the reboot. But I heard like I heard Heat was very good. And I'm hearing that Unbound is also good. And then the one before Heat, I forgot the name, but I heard that was generally good, but filled with loot boxes and shit that people didn't like. That's the concept. It's more cinematic with characters and plot and stuff. The idea is that you're in a gumball-esque cross-country race from California to New York. Winner takes a big prize. Okay, so... well, I guess not entirely like the movie, but... because in the movie they didn't race from coast to coast, but it was just a road trip, but... your character has enemies or something like that. Always being gunned at a bunch. Huh. Yeah, you know, like... story in a racing game is definitely extremely unnecessary. Like, I'm totally fine if they keep it simple and cheesy, like in Most Wanted or in the reboot. You know, there's a little bit of a story there, but it's just super simple. Like, you know, you're a pleb and you need to make a name for yourself, and you know, that's fine. Just do it like that. But if they try to go deeper in the story, then yeah, it doesn't just go well with racing, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. There was a story in those games, but it was just not too serious. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you mean. That's what I was afraid of. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Undercover, lol. I did play Undercover a bit, but I never completed it. Of course I forget about Undercover. Kinda remind you of the Hot Pursuit reboot. That sort of racing experience. It wasn't bad. Yeah, I heard the Hot Pursuit reboot was pretty good. I even got a remaster not too long ago, which I got very cheap. I haven't played it yet, but yeah, like Hot Pursuit 2, like it was very simple and at times, I guess, a bit outstaying its welcome in the end, but it was fun for what it was still. And then there's also Most Wanted, the other Most Wanted, which I heard was a decent game, just, you know, disappointing for people that actually expected a remake of the original Most Wanted. Most Wanted 2013 is not Most Wanted. Fuck them for taking that name onto it. Yeah, like, you know, that's generally what I heard here. It's just that it's not supposed to have that name. Like, they should have probably renamed it something else and it would probably not have gotten as much flack. Because I know the OG Most Wanted is so beloved by so many people. So at that point, if you're gonna make a new game and call it Most Wanted, then you're playing with fire. It's like Bethesda being, hey, we own the Prey franchise. Let's make a System Shock ass game. Just call it Prey because brand recognition. Yeah. I mean, I heard the new Prey was still good as well, but yeah, it's stupid when it starts overshadowing the OG game. But I still need to play both Prey games. Yeah, I mean, I generally hate that. I mean, I'm even gonna give God of War some shit for that. Where they just called the new God of War just God of War. Even though it's technically a sequel to God of War 3. So a lot of people are gonna be like misinformed about it, and it's gonna be, and the original God of War is gonna get overshadowed as well. I don't like that shit. Yeah, I mean, technically, but it's also a sequel because it does take place after Kratos is passed, so I don't know, I think they should have still just called it God of War 4. Yeah, it is definitely different in gameplay. I'm just too big of a fanboy of the original games. I mean, I love the new ones as well, but I am a big fanboy of like the OG ones, and I hate that it's being overshadowed now. And a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, give the OG God of War games for shit for being childish or having no story and whatnot, which I think is a lot of bullshit. Because even in the OG God of War games, Kratos is a way deeper character than people make him out to be. People think he's just a raging buffoon, and to some degree he is, but there's a lot more depth in it than people think. Yeah, exactly, they didn't play it. Because you ask almost anyone about the OG Kratos, and they think it's all about revenge, and one part is definitely about getting revenge, but the other part is literally about Kratos wanting to forget his past, because he's so fucking scarred by it. Like, he's literally a character in so much emotional pain. That's more than just revenge. And I really hate that so many people don't understand that. Caring for a child, etc., but there's still a good story in the original. Yeah, exactly, you know. And that's as well, like, I definitely love the new God of War games as well. And I've seen the reviews of God of War Ragnarok. It looks even better than the previous game, so I'm very happy with that. Like, even the combat is like more in depth and shit. That's very good. But now I've seen like people, like some people, made like posts like, oh, they should remake all the original God of War games in the style of the new God of War. And with that, I'm like, no, they shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Because I think that would ruin the whole, like, atmosphere and, like, the whole tone of that game, because it's I just don't see it working like that. Yeah, exactly. Not everything needs a remake. Plenty of games are made in a specific way. You know, remasters, sure, you know, update that shit to higher quality resolutions and improve sound quality and textures. That's all fine. But yeah, not everything needs a remake. It's where I'm also kind of with Metal Gear Solid 1. A lot of people want a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, but it already has a remake, actually, which is Twin Snakes on GameCube, and that one is just inferior to Metal Gear Solid 1 on PS1. But I think I still hear rumors that Metal Gear Solid is gonna get remade. Like, I think they're first gonna start with MGS3, actually, which is the first in the timeline. But I wouldn't be angry if they end up remaking all the Metal Gear Solid games, I guess. I just don't think it really needs it, but I guess I'm not really opposed to it. I just don't trust Konami that much. Making them easier to access, whether by digital re-release or something. Yeah, exactly. So much shit with preserving old games as is. Game preservation is something that needs to be focused on so much more. I'm happy they released like the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, which is both physical and digitally available on consoles. But yeah, there's so many like old games that are just accessible. Like, for example, and I will fucking preach this forever, but Wolfenstein, made by Raven Software, that game is so incredibly good, and it is literally a crime against gaming that it is nowhere available at the moment. It is literally abandonware, and that is literally one of the most... I'd probably argue it's probably the best Wolfenstein game ever made. It is really that good. And that's saying something, because all the other Wolfenstein games are also very good in my opinion. Oh, it was on 360, PS3, and PC. It was just called Wolfenstein, made by Raven Software. That game is so incredibly good. I played it last year again. And like any FPS fan or slight Wolfenstein fan, I absolutely urge to play that. I just got it off my abandonware, because it is literally abandonware. Like, of course piracy is wrong, but if a game is not buyable from an actual like publisher, if it's not being sold, then I think it's morally okay to pirate it, because they're not selling it anywhere. Like, sure, I could get it secondhand, but that would just mean that my money's just gonna go to some random stranger and not to the devs. So at that point, it's pointless to spend your money on it. You never played it? Yeah, it's one that a lot of people missed out on. It is such a good game. It's got like I wouldn't say total open world, but like these hub area open design, collectibles, replayable levels, upgrade systems. It's so good. If the people who made the game aren't getting any money from it and they don't have it anywhere for you to buy from, then fuck it, pirate it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Speaking of game preservation, like, I'm always gonna give Nintendo shit for it, but Nintendo are so absolutely garbage at game preservation. Not too long ago, they had like the Super Mario collection thingy with Super Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1 and 2, I believe. Or maybe it was just Galaxy 1. And then they only temporarily sold it, and then they stopped selling it again. Yeah, there's some stuff on Virtual Console, but then they make it like super inaccessible. Like, I have a 3DS. I have like, yeah, a 3DS XL, right? Which can play 3D games like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. And I bought some of the original Pokemon games for Virtual Console of it, like Pokemon Red and Yellow and Crystal. And then they were like, we're gonna release Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past on 3DS. So I was like, oh, awesome, cool, I can't wait to get that. I waited for release day. On release day, I went to the online shop. And then Nintendo was like, yeah, you need the new 3DS to play it. I was so pissed. And there's, like, I don't get why my 3DS would not be able to play an old fucking SNES game. So, yeah, they do some effort into game preservation, into selling their old games, but then they make it, like, unavailable. They make it, like, very specific which handheld you need to have, even though my handheld, with an internet connection, with access to the eShop, with enough hardware to be able to run that game, apparently can't play that game. Yeah, and then, yeah, the pricing on Nintendo games is also stupid, which gets reflected on the second-hand market as well. Because Nintendo games are expensive, so that's going to reflect on the second-hand market. You try to buy any first-party Nintendo game second-hand, they're a fortune. Heck, even more. Normal new games go for 60 euros here in the Netherlands. You try buying Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, that game's like 120 euros, or 140 or some shit. And don't even get me started on like other games. Like Mario Party, all like 40 to 80 euros or something, all the Mario Party games. Yeah, GameCube games, secondhand, like those are massively overpriced. Which pisses me off, because I have a GameCube. But I have fuck all games for it. I'm lucky I have one of actually the rarest, well, rare not, but most expensive games. Not the expensive, but definitely one of the more expensive, which is Pokemon Colosseum. But like other games I really want but don't have are like Pikmin and Pikmin 2. I actually don't know if Pikmin 2 was GameCube as well, but Pikmin. I do have Sunshine. And I have Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2, thank fuck. I'm such a sci-fi nerd and like outer space shit, like I'm super much into Metroid. So those are absolutely lovely. You've never had any Nintendo consoles starting from scratch? Yeah, and that's why, you know, I'm gonna be a very big dick to Nintendo, but Like, I have a bunch of consoles, but if I don't have, like, proper access to a lot of Nintendo games, I'm definitely choosing, like, the emulation route as well. Just because of how dickish they are with their video game pricing. But if I do find a good price, I'm definitely willing to spend money on it. But they're usually not first-party titles that I find at good prices. Time for another pit stop. I'm like not even paying attention to the road, and I'm just automatically driving. It's so weird. I'm just talking the whole time. Also, it's getting warm. I guess my mother has turned up the heat in the house. I'm starting to sweat. I played original Metroid a couple of years ago, I think, which was hard. And then Metroid 2 was actually a Game Boy game, which fans had remade Metroid 2 in the Super Metroid engine. Also, my frickin' bot is being Hey there, Mr. Tompa. Welcome. How you doing? Happy New Year. Iron Storm. Do I have that game? I'm gonna have to check. Oh, you wanna know a nice meme, Mr. Tompa? All this time, I had Men of Valor physically, which I didn't even know. I was unaware of it, but the whole time I had like a physical version of Men of Valor. I didn't even know about it. Look at this. I think my brother originally got this, like, a whole bunch of discs inside. I never even knew it. Well, I even streamed it already, but I already had this a long time before I even know. It's pretty funny. But it was a fun game. I liked it. You have the same one? Nice. I need to close my eyes for a moment and rest. Whew. Almost 2 hours in. I'm gonna have to look up what Iron Storm is. There's a possibility I have it, but I can't be for sure. I can look on my phone. I have the Steam app, if the game is on Steam. Let's see. Steam. Iron Storm. Oh, I have that game, yeah. Germany, March 1964. Oh, I actually bought that game very recently, I think. Like in the last Christmas sale, I think I bought that game. I'm first planning to play System Shock Remastered this year. Oh, you saw it. You were hyped. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I do collect a lot of FPS games. Definitely one of my favorite genres. Aside from racing games and a lot of others. Whoop! We just beat Driver. Never again. I'm still in the middle of a playthrough of Driver, actually. God, the cops in that game are terrible. Heck, even the tutorial in the garage where you need to do all the things. Fuck that, even. Yeah, I still need to play it. And continue finishing it. Why is my bot being so broken? Oh, Driver 4. Okay. Have you ever played Midnight Club 2? I finished that game recently. Holy crap, that was hard. You guess not. I don't know why my bot is spazzing out. It doesn't scroll the messages properly. I might have to restart my chat bot. What about Uber Soldier 2? Have you heard of that game? That's a very good FPS. Okay, hold on, I can type it. This one. You gotta look that one up. You'll love it. If they still sell it, I hope. Hey, Natulus. Ooh, yeah, 24-hour memes. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to do it because World of Tanks, 3 days of no events. I'm like, alright, 3 days, that's enough for a 24-hour race. Whoop. Alright, my bot is being so shit. Hold on, I gotta restart my bot real quick. Give me a moment. Assuming it's starting. Because what happens with my bot every now and then is that when people chat, it should scroll up to the newest message. But instead, it just randomly stops scrolling. So when new people put something in chat, suddenly I have to keep scrolling manually to see the message, which is super annoying. I'm just restarting my bot. Alright, it's restarted now. So hopefully it's gonna work now. I can read again. But the plan is to do 3 8-hour sessions a day for the next 3 days. I accidentally activated my World of Tanks bot. That would be very reflective in my recent WN8 if that was the case. But I'm just praying that in between streams, my PlayStation 2 is not gonna fry itself. And I hope I'll be able to sleep with the noise in my room that the PS2 will make. But it's gonna be like a static noise, so I usually can tolerate that, no problem. Ugh. But I hope I'm gonna get all the moral support I can get during this long race. Time goes by a lot faster when I'm just chatting. Oops. Driving a nice BMW M3. Also, I heard World of Tanks has been having some issues today with not giving battle results on screen. It's like the holiday ops ended instantly, Wargaming fucks up. Doesn't even surprise me. That was a slow lap. For some weird reason my eyes are so fucked though today. Feeling a lot better than they were over the last 2 hours though, but I might have to take another nap during the break later on. I'd say right before 4 PM or something. I'll just take a 20-minute nap before I take my dog for a walk. Well, we're getting closer to another car. I think it might be the Mercedes. Unless it's the Calibra, but I think the Mercedes is probably slower than the Calibra. But I think a 3-day break is probably also a good idea if I'm just gonna do another freaking grindy marathon for the battle pass, which will probably cause me to do long sessions as well. I'll just have to calculate how much progress I'll need to make and how much I'm able to make as well within 2 hours, and then see how much I can add. No, I think that's the Calibra. Or is it the Mercedes? So hard to see from far away, but it looks pretty white. Yeah, that's the Calibra. Ah, so Calibra is 4th. Mercedes in 3rd. I think. Unless I already passed the Mercedes without realizing it. That's also possible. Mowing the lawn, mowing the lawn. Full speed ahead. Almost forgot to shift up there. First game was a complete disaster. Gotta go for a bit. Alright, that's cool. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hope I'll see you again soon. good luck, GGZ. I'll just be here driving this circuit. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, that's the Mercedes then, right? I think it is. Or is it the Sylvia again? That's the Sylvia. We just lapped the Sylvia a second time. Okay. Huh. That's the Sylvia and the S2000 lapped twice. Whereas I have not lapped the BMW yet, and I'm not sure about the Mercedes. Nah, it's gotta be the Mercedes in front of me now. Such a tight cluster of cars here. Unless it's the S2000, but it's gotta be the Mercedes, right? Nah, if it's not the Mercedes, that means I've already lapped it. Oh my god, it's actually the S2000 again, so that's a third lap. That must mean I have lapped the Mercedes already, because it can only be the BMW up front. I don't know when I lapped the Mercedes, but I wasn't paying attention or something. Oh well, I guess I was deep into in that conversation with Rector. some more water. Holy crap, my throat is getting dry. Ugh. Alright, this lap, my tires are gonna get absolutely destroyed. They're gonna change so fast. That's only 2-minute gap between me and the BMW. I thought that would be more than 2 minutes. Oops. The orange is coming now hard. Hello there, Donut. My apologies for the light reaction, was focusing. Hope you're doing well. Yep. This is actually the first time ever doing a 24-hour race for me without the use of V-Spec. Sadly, I don't have the ability to do 24 hours in a row because I have too many things I need to do. But I'm just gonna try and spread it out across 3 8-hour sessions. Yeah, back in the day I would use V-Spec as well. But I'm now doing a whole playthrough of the game without V-Spec. So I've not used it a single time yet. Even though I still have like 8 and 9 hour races to go as well. But I just hopped from 4 hours to 24. Thank you. Should be able to manage, I hope. So far I have no problem keeping the AI behind me, even though the car in second place is literally the same car I am driving. The AI seems to be very slow. But I'm gonna get the F1 car for this, so that's gonna be very useful. Because then I can do the F1 championship and get the amazing Sauber Mercedes Le Mans car, which I really want because that thing is awesome. I'll probably use that for another race. Probably like another 24-hour race to win the Bentley, and then I'll use the Bentley for the final 24-hour race, I think. Yeah, BMW M3 is nice. Unless you mean one of the others I just mentioned. The Bentley or the Mercedes. Yeah, the AI is using touring cars on this race, so that's why I went for one as well. Whew. He died. Gotta close my eyes. Gotta rest a bit. I also want to get the McLaren F1 race car that you get for the Dream Car Championship, because I still need to do that as well. That's a lovely car. Then I'll probably use that for like Suzuka 1000 kilometers or something. Or Fuji Speedway, I know one of them. Just both Le Mans tracks, nice. I really am curious what the developers were thinking to not put a save feature during pit stops. But I guess that's why they added B-Spec. Thankfully in the later Gran Turismo games you can just save during pit stops, which is very nice. I'm just hoping that my PlayStation 2 is gonna survive this. Staying on for 3 days. Oh. "21 laps already." Yeah, and like, I believe starting from Gran Turismo 5, there's like a whole separate mode for B-Spec. And you get like different prize cars as well. Eventually I'll play that as well, with the steering wheel. But first I gotta complete all of this. Getting closer and closer to the car in second place. Can't wait to lap them. Oops. Oh, BMW is going into pit. Nice. That means we're gonna catch up a bunch more. I can kind of just pretend that they're my teammate, lol. Whoop! That curb though. Oops. Damn. Over 2.5 hours. Calibra going in. See the Calibra a lot, but not the Astra. Wonder if it's also in the game though. I know GT3 had it. All of a sudden, 2.5 hours doesn't feel like much when I need to do 24. Whereas it felt like a lot more when I was doing a 4-hour race. Oh. Music has calmed down. Or just a minute ahead. Or a minute to go before we lap the BMW. Well, not a minute, but a minute in time. I need to still get faster. Section is so nice with nice and fast with fast turns. I love it. Oops. Oops. Big double oops there. Oh crap, it's already 3:22, well. Guess I'll take a break in like 20 minutes. I'll have to lie down and then take my dog for a walk. So I'll be gone for about half an hour, but then I'll be back to keep going. Not to mention, I'm also gonna have to visit the bathroom. curious who lives in all those little houses across the road, on the side of the road. I mean, if they're just sheds or there's actual people living there. That was close. Oh. I'll probably be exactly at my next pit stop when I'm gonna take a break. That's good. Ugh. Alright, so one more lap. And then I'll do a little break. Oopsie. That was not good. Got absolutely launched. Oh, door lift toe. There's two cars in front of me now. BMW is lapping someone. Lost count of what I lapped how many times. Oopsie. Alright, the BMW's passed the other car. Alright. I need to take a little break. I'm gonna take a small nap to rest my eyes a bit because they're very tired, and then I'll take my dog for a walk, and I'll be back in probably about 30 minutes or something, maybe a little bit more, and then we'll continue. Be right back. welcome back. Okay. Well, I'm a lot more awake now. So, let's continue. So let me quickly change. Hi Nautilus, welcome back. So I was changing my title and all that stuff, adding some more info. So I had my chat in the background. There we go. I hope everything went fine with the GGZ stuff. Well, the DAP was alright. Definitely feeling a bit more awake now. Not perfect, but it is a bit better. Then I took my doggo for a little walk. Got some fresh air. $650. Oh shit, I'm right behind BMW then. Oh yeah, he's right there. There is music, it's just very low volume. Just wait a couple minutes and there's gonna be some louder songs, I hope. Oh wait, that's the S2000. Okay. How the hell is the BMW 650 behind me then? If that's around my lap time. What the hell? A friend of you wants to start doing some streaming going. Oh, that's, you're not bothering with me. You're not bothering me at all with that. I recommend OBS. And for more advanced stuff, I'm also using a program called Streamlabs Chatbot. OBS is my recording software that I use for just the capturing of everything. And then the Streamlabs chatbot is for chat interactions, sound effects, and viewer lists and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the main two things I use. I believe there's also a combination of the two that I heard is very good, but I haven't used it myself, which is called Streamlabs OBS. Hey there, Albert. Welcome. Nice to see you. This time I'm doing the 24 hours because I got 3 days to spare. I'm a little bit tired, but I've taken another nap to give my eyes a bit more rest. It's good to hear that you're doing fine, as always. Yeah, 24 hours. I'm only 3 hours in. So a long time to go still. Won't be renewing your sub for the foreseeable future. Life's getting too expensive, so you can't afford it no more. But mainly because no 69. Ah, that's cool, man. No problem. I totally understand it. No need to, like, apologize for it or anything. I totally know how annoying it is with life being expensive and all that shit. So, you know, if you can't afford to subscribe, that's absolutely fine. Because that's only, like, you know, for people who definitely just have the extra cash to spare. And you're welcome for the advice. Yeah, I'm doing 8-hour sessions. So I will keep my PlayStation 2 turned on for 3 days. We're close to lapping the car in second place, though. I see now, like, that previous time was from before, the previous split time was from before I made a pit stop, so now we're back to 5:30 split again. For some reason my shoulder is aching a little bit, I don't know why. Too much Gran Turismo lately, I don't know. But yeah, any other important things for streaming, I'd say just an important, good, well, a decent quality microphone, I'd say, is the most important thing. Apart from having your game run smooth at a consistent frame rate when streaming. Camera, I say, is less important, but it does help you with being recognized more by your viewers. Gran Turismo is not going away soon, indeed. It's gonna be 3 days of non-stop action. Being stuck on this one track for 3 days. This track will be my life for this whole weekend. Actually, the weekend's already passed, what am I saying? Shows you how awake I am. Other than that, definitely always expect when you start streaming to not get any viewers for a long time. Unless you're either very lucky or just extremely entertaining. I also don't know if they're planning to consistently stream one single game or be a variety streamer, but usually only sticking to one game grants a lot more viewers, whereas sticking to a lot of different games for more variety will usually get you less viewers. But that's usually the more fun thing to do if you want variety yourself. Because playing one game the whole time only can be very repetitive in the long term. So that's also a choice a streamer has to make. Oh yeah, and just have consistent streaming times, I'd also recommend. So like if you stream on certain days, then make sure you usually are online at the same-ish hours, so that you retain the same viewers. World of Tanks mainly, not sure how serious he is about the long term. Yeah, that's cool. Always happy to give out some simple tips. I mean, it's not like I'm a very successful streamer myself, but I definitely do know like some simple basics. I think that the reason I'm probably not very successful is because I'm probably not extremely entertaining. And because I stream a variety of games, which also impacts a consistent viewer base. Oops. Oh, Mercedes pitting him. Oh, and another good tip is to... It didn't take long for me to become your go-to streams. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I have no clue what makes my stream entertaining, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, also, like, a big tip is as well, like, to always pretend you have someone watching. So even if you have 0 viewers, always just keep talking. as if you have viewers. So like, in terms of World of Tanks, it should be pretty easy to talk. Like, basically, speak your mind on what you're about to do, what your tactics are. I know I'm often not doing it as well, but that's just because I'm very easily distracted by my own concentration. Which is just a problem that I have. When I over-concentrate, I just become quiet. And the best thing to do is, if you're just a person who just can keep saying whatever they're thinking, then that's a huge advantage for streaming. It's really funny because, like, I know what things to do and not to do to be, like, a decently successful streamer, but executing it is a whole nother thing. Oh, BMW is pitting. I'm gonna be able to finally lap them, or get close to them. One of the two. My teammate. You're welcome. It's also like some of the similar tips I hear in other streamers' streams. Often I watch a stream and someone also asks them, and they usually say about the same things. Look, it's my teammate, Kappa. They're in second place and I'm finally about to lap them. But they're literally driving the same car. Which just shows you how bad the AI is, because my car is not upgraded. Like, internally our cars are also just exactly the same. Twins. That's what I get for driving in third person. This track is very narrow, so it's extremely hard to overtake. I mean, I could ram past him, but I just prefer to do clean overtakes. Yeah, just like World of Tanks teammates, exactly. In a real race, they'd get a blue flag, which indicates that there's someone about to lap you and you need to let them pass. Bye, Steve. Get lapped. Alright, we've lapped the whole field now, finally. Only took me 3 hours and 9 minutes. Even though I've lapped some other cars like 3, 4, 5 times already. It's also interesting because it only took me like 3+ hours to lap the car in second place, but when I was doing the 4-hour endurance, it literally took me until the last lap at the 4-hour mark, which was like lap 30, to overtake the car in second place by a lap. But it is such a meme how often in World of Tanks your teammates are an inconvenience. Just yesterday as well, I had perfect aim on a tank and this fucking teammate of mine drives in front of me. Thankfully I was still lucky and able to hit my shot afterwards, but it's just so annoying. How often your own teammates are in the way, just... you can't make it up sometimes. Gran Turismo is like very sandboxy, so you can make it as hard as you want for yourself. because you have total freedom on what cars you take to a race. So yeah, if I take the exact same car that the AI is using, then the AI will suck and I will just easily beat them. But I could take a lot slower car, and then it becomes a lot more challenging. The problem is that it's not very easy to figure out how much slower your car would need to be to like be just challenging enough that you're just able to beat them. Which kinda does suck about Gran Turismo. That's very hard. I try to use the wiki a lot, and then there's a list with like opponents per race and their horsepowers. Like you usually want to get like probably like a good 50 horsepower less than them, but then there's less also car weights to take into account, and that's pretty tough. But in general, the difficulty of the game is up to yourself, depending on what car you choose for the event. I do believe the later games are a bit more balanced in that regard, where there's like point limit restrictions, which basically car upgrades and like all the stats of your car are converted into a point system that determines how competitive your car is, and then like a lot of races will have point limits so that you can't as easily be in an overpowered car. Oops. I'd want to be the one racing for 24 hours only to become second. Yeah, exactly. Or God forbid, 6th place, like that pleb over there. Actually, that pleb is 5th. It's wasting 24 hours of your time and energy just to be last. Like, what a pleb. I would have just given up by this point. Just go home. Yeah. I did ruin him. He probably has like very shitty tires. So like me bumping into him just made him like spin all over the place. He's probably gonna make a pit stop. This game also gives you a lot of freedom of what you can do. Like, you can pretty much just ram other cars and cut the track all you want. It's only in the later games, I think, where all that shit becomes a bit more serious. See if that Sylvia will go make a pit stop now. Alright, this lap will fuck up my tires. They're still yellow now, but they're gonna be orange and dark orange red very quickly. Yeah, see, Sylvia is pitting in, so their tires were absolutely fucked. That's just funny. There's only one thing better than ramming another car in Gran Turismo, and that's ramming another car that has like absolutely worn tires. The original plan was to not do any 24-hour races. I just saw this opportunity of 3 days of no World of Tanks as a chance to do one, because it's also right before the rally season. Because when the rally season starts, I'll be a lot more busy with watching YouTube, watching rally off stream. But now I can kind of afford to set aside a bit of World of Tanks and do something that requires a lot of extra time. Because even if I do 3-hour sessions, it's still gonna... even if I do 3 8-hour sessions, it's still gonna take me more than 8 hours per day. Just because, you know, occasionally I'll be pausing the game to, like, drink some water, which adds up in the long run, right? It's gonna be, a couple more minutes, unless I really calculate to only drink when I'm making a pit stop, but that probably takes too long, especially when I'm talking a lot. Oh yeah, that's another streamer tip. If you end up talking a lot, make sure you have a bottle of water with you. Shit is very helpful, because talking to chat constantly does wear out on your mouth. Then, yeah. I also have to take the doggo out for a walk every day, so that's also gonna take, like, a bunch extra time. Nope, not yet. Not in this game, sadly. But in Gran Turismo 5 they do. At least on the Le Mans circuit. Or was it Gran Turismo 6? I think it was Gran Turismo 5 that they did that the day-night. But yeah, in this game, sadly, not yet. I think it's impressive enough to have, like, a huge track like this on PlayStation 2. Other racing games are not, on PlayStation 2, were not able to get this whole track loaded in. They would split the whole track into sections. Well, looking at it now, like, I've been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes. But my race timer is 3 hours 18. So that's almost a whole hour of extra time just because I needed to do other stuff, like walk the dog and pause the game and prepare the race, and fuck, my tires are fucking dead. My tires are very shit right now. Need to get new tires. Please donate new tires, chat. So that I can drive 4 laps before they break again. Nah. Ooh, Nautilus claims the first. I love how, like, 90% of the time when a person claims the first, it's like always like halfway into my stream. Or sometimes people claim it like right at the end before I go offline. Yeah, exactly. I agree. The section is great, except when your tires are absolutely screwed up. Now I did refresh my oil right before I started this race. When I did the 4-hour race, my oil was still pretty much in perfect condition after 4 hours. So I'm curious what 24 hours will do to my oil. You can see at the bottom right there's a little oil icon. And there is a chance that within this race, in the end, that icon will start lighting up, meaning that my oil is pretty much fucked and I should replace it. But you cannot do that in the race. You can only do it outside of racing. So yeah, I'm curious if that will light up in the end. I need to. I'm clicking these 10 minutes of cat jam. Alright, we'll give you some cat jam, Albert. Here's your cat jam. Oh, and Beak Yosh as well. Okay, everyone's coming out. Here's some Yosh. There we go. Cat jam and Yosh. Oh. I got more Big Chungus coming in as well. Oh shit. Where's my Big Chungus? Hold on, give me a moment as I find the Big Chungus. It's hard because there's so much shit here in my OBS. And Lotad as well. The whole gang's here again. Let's replace these shitty ass tires. Those are all my fans on screen supporting me. On we go. Ah! Cold tires, chat. This will never not be funny to you. I'm glad. Maybe I should add even more. Just so that everyone has more ways to use up their tonkis. Wah! I was on 2 wheels there for a moment. 15k points to spare. Damn. It's cool that Twitch ended up adding that whole channel point thing. Because in the past, streamers would have to use custom software like I was using. Yeah, the coin thingies. Which I don't have much use for anymore. They're just for sound effects. That's about it, I think. There is also a way to activate sound effects with channel points, but I haven't googled enough info on how to exactly set that up. Less hours and more coins. That's because Albert is paid to win. He donated a lot and stuff, and for that you also get like extra coins. That's all paid to win. Albert's like one of the biggest donators of the channel. He even gave me his PS4. Which, by the way, I got Bloodborne for PS4 not too long ago. I'm hoping to play that this year. Still need to finish Dark Souls 2 though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, let's see, I got Bloodborne now. I also have to get Ghost of Tsushima. And Gran Turismo Sport. And Gran Turismo 7, I think, is also on PS4. Those I wanna get. How? Oh god. I hope they won't make a PS5 Pro, that would be terrible. I don't even know what game I would get on PS5. I guess Demon's Souls Remake. That one is great. Yeah, Demon's Souls Remake. That would be the first one I'd get, I think. I guess most PS5 games are like cross-platform, so you can play them on both PS4 and PS5, but PS5 will have like better quality and stuff. Well, it's because Albert gave me his old PS4 because he upgraded to a PS4 Pro. Because, yeah, if he upgrades to a PS4 Pro, he didn't need his PS4 anymore. So that's why he gave it to me. So now he's teasing me like, oh, if Sony makes a PS5 Pro, then I'm gonna upgrade to that and you can have my old PS5. And I'm just kind of sitting afraid because I cannot comprehend getting such an expensive gift. I was already like way too humbled when I got the PS4 because I just barely could accept it because it's just such an expensive thing. I barely even have room for it. Like, my PS4 is literally stacked on top of my PS3. I wouldn't even know where to begin to put another console. I guess that is better than it catching dust. But you can always also sell it. Yeah, I'm sugar. Oh god. Or no, wait, Albert is my sugar daddy. I have no comment. Well, there we have it. Albert is my sugar daddy confirmed. Albert Sugar Daddy Wesker. Yeah, some very deep lore. Better quickly post that on the STRONKI wiki. New lore discovered during latest Gran Turismo stream. STRONKI has a sugar daddy? Question mark, exclamation mark. Oh shit, we're on lap 30. That's how many laps it took me to do 4 hours with my 350Z. But this car is obviously a lot faster. Like almost half an hour less time, we do 30 laps. What if I go to bed today and then I wake up tomorrow and my PlayStation 2 is just frozen? Or even worse, and wake up in 2 days, like 16 plus hours into the race, and then my PS2 freezes. I wonder if I would cry. Oh, we're getting some louder music. Mowing the lawn, mowing the lawn. Probably my favorite section coming up. Right here is such a nice fast section. Oh wait, after this one. After this corner. Oh crap, I screwed up there. Yeah, this section right here. So many fast corners. I'm a big fan of fast corners where you kind of need to rely on your downforce to get through full acceleration, full throttle. I think follow age. There we go. Which is also funny if I I cannot even follow myself. Yeah, what kind of bad STRONKI fan am I that I'm not even following STRONKI? How dare I? Is that the Mercedes? Yeah, that Mercedes is super cool. That's such a cool car, like old school Mercedes. Very square shaped. Blocky car. Would have been a good choice for this race as well. Another S2000 takeover. This pleb's in 6th place. Looks like they've got pretty decent tires. They didn't spin out from my Rams. Yeah. You know what the crazy thing is? When I finish this race, I don't even know what I'll do next. Maybe Super Speedway with the F1 car. Just to give it a little test drive. I also want to do the F1 Championship so I can get that lovely Sauber Mercedes. Yo! I didn't even hear it because I don't hear any sound effects because I'm on console. Like my headphones are plugged into the TV. So I cannot hear anything going on my PC, sadly. So I'm like completely unaware. I mean, if I read the command, I can see it, I guess, but I definitely don't hear it. TV look like an apple. Ah, I see what you did there. Yeah, I got lots of those that I got from Light. A lot of TVs that look like an apple. But I basically have a TV monitor at the same time. So it's basically a computer monitor, but also has like SCART and HDMI and... Well, I mean, it has multiple HDMI slots and all that stuff, so I can just use the same screen for my consoles as I use for my PC. The only shitty thing about it is that it's a 50 Hz screen. But I had no other choice because at the moment I only had a certain amount of money and I needed it for like to be compatible with both my PC and all my consoles. So yeah, this is the one I had to take. Oh yeah, that's also a very useful tip for streamers. Get a multi-screen setup. Essential for reading chat. Yeah, it was quite some years ago though. I bet now I'd be able to get a much better screen, but I should probably invest into a new microphone first and a new webcam as well. I think microphone definitely is more important. Yeah, I bet that's always so much getting used to when the holiday ops bonus is gone. Suddenly it feels like you're earning nothing. That's why I just spent the whole time just playing for credits non-stop throughout holiday ops. I got a whole bunch. I got like what, 65 mil or something now. And that's not even counting all the food I have in depot. Easily got like over 10, 20 mil worth of consumables as well. Like, I took a look at my credit income, and like a lot of my tanks easily had like 100k plus profit on average per game. Especially the Borask, holy shit, that thing makes credits like crazy. So like, if I average like 15 games a day, that's like easily like over 1.5 mil a day. And my tires are fucked. I guess when the Terminator Battle Pass starts, I'm just gonna play Tier 6. Maybe I'll play an occasional game in like another tank for fun, like Tier 10 or 9, I don't know. But generally I'll try to just, I guess, premium Tier 6 tanks for marks. Because I guess Tier 6 is most fast, because you max out the point limit and get bonus points. And I don't think there were any special vehicles that made extra points. Yes. Another problem with collecting marks of excellence though on Tier 6 is again the point limit. Because the point limit is so low, I usually don't get to get a 1 mark on it before I reach the point limit. So I'm having to wait multiple battle passes before I can get 1 mark on the tank even. And if I run out of Tier 6 premiums to play, I guess I'll just do whatever is top of the tech tree on Tier 6. And if I max out those points, I guess I'll do tank requests or something, I don't know. And of course reward tanks as well. I absolutely love the Monka steer remote. It's like one of my favorite emotes ever because it's just so relatable. Especially when doing rally driving. Fits even more with that. No downforce, or not enough downforce. Just got pushed off a cliff and crashed. I'm surprised you're laughing about it. Oof. Let's hope they get banned and miss out on the Terminator Battle Pass. That was good to hear. Found a tiger too. 1300, oh that's nice. Seems worth. Nice little pit snack. Oof. Almost halfway for today. Jeebus. No, I'm thinking, what should I do with that 65 mil credits? Probably gonna be an auction sooner or later. Even though I don't like the auctions, because they just prey on FOMO and all that stuff, but still expecting Wargaming to do it. And then apologists will fucking say, well, Wargaming have to make a credit sync somehow. And it's like, yeah, well then just sell very expensive reward vehicles or something. Don't fucking do the FOMO crap. Mostly in the restock for consumables. Oh yeah. For how many do you restock? I did like most foods like 200 or 300 depending on how active I would play those tanks. And then the small repair and med kit I would do 1,000 each. $1,000 food of each nation, 3,000 big kits. You're living the dream. I hope one day I'll get to that point where I'll be able to afford 1,000 of all food. That's the big comfy life. Share, stop moving. Of course I'll need a little bit of credits as well for the new Chinese heavies, but I think I'll be able to afford that. I already stocked up to that previously. You only need to replenish what you used. Yeah. Oh, I actually don't even have big repair kits yet. I still use small repair kits like a pleb and small med kits. But one day when I'll be able to afford it, I'll probably make the jump. Like, probably when I have, like, a couple 100 mil. And I'll have to make the jump. But I'm still, like, expecting Wargaming to probably sell some kind of weird tank for, like, 60, 80 mil. I don't know. And then I'll probably, I'll lose out on all my credits again. Despite grinding for eternity. Wonder when they will make the 283 available through any other means, because I definitely missed out on it. Even after having bought 153 boxes or something. Using all those extra resources and still no 283. I haven't even checked if I still have the rentals. I don't know how long those rentals lasted, but I haven't bothered playing it yet.
That'll just mean I'll have to frickin' waste equipment on it and stuff. And sure, those probably will get demounted automatically after the rentals go away, but you got 50 rental battles. Jeez, that's even more than I have. Oh shit, we're reaching the 4-hour mark. Which means we'll be 1/6 of the way there. Hooray! Hooray, chat! We're 1/6 of the way there. Let's go! That means 4:20 tomorrow. Nah, today, right? I still got 4 more hours today to go. I'm getting some good mileage out of the tuk-tuk. Yeah, I have it for the special occasions. Yeah, I'm only halfway the race for today. Because I'm trying to do 8 hours a day. Preferably a bit more, so that in case I feel less energetic on another day, I'll be able to have to do less, but like, it's always better to be a bit ahead, but I'll have to see what happens when I'm at the 8-hour mark. Yeah, the party whistle is a nice addition to the stream for the epic moments. Now I just need to get a party hat next. And maybe like those party poppers. But then I'd have to like clean up all the confetti in my room, and I kinda don't want to do that. Whew. And the crazy thing is, there's still like an 8-hour race in this game, and a 9-hour race, and 2 more 24-hour races. Oh shit, need to shift up. All of that is gonna be so long. Ugh. But I'm not expecting to do all of it and finish the entire game very soon. Even finding 4 hours is tough. And there's a couple of shorter races, like 100 laps on Super Speedway, got like a 2-hour 45-minute race somewhere as well. And then there's a couple that are pretty long as well. I don't even know how long, but they're like just under 200 and just over 200 laps on Suzuka and Fuji Speedway. But I don't really know how long those will be. Maybe 5, 6, 7 hours, I don't know. Tutor at 420. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I just hope I'm not waking up my mother, because she's sick and most of the time sleeping throughout the day, so I don't want to spam it too often, but... Tutor. Metroma na op de scooter. Do you know that song? The Calibra. And a nice fast section as well. You do know that song, good. It's a nice meme. Piece of Dutch history. That's a classic. Just the second song you mentioned. That's a classic. Gonna see if I can set a new lap record because I got that slipstream bonus. There's another car in front of me. Maybe I can get another slipstream bonus. Aw, fuck, I fucked up that corner though. I could definitely set a new lap record if I get another slipstream here. I don't know if maybe they're too far. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, slipstream. There we go. Easy speed. Oh, this is gonna be a new lap record. I think. If not, I'm gonna cry. Oh, not even a new lap record. Shit. Oh, I cry. Such nice slipstreams. Big rip. Means I must have set an extremely good time. We'll also eventually reach 69 laps on this race. I'm gonna guess tomorrow. No, actually, maybe even today. I don't know. Possibly even today. Oops. I do think that prize money is a bit of a letdown for this race. Like 1.2 mil only. You can buy like fuck all with that. I mean, you can buy some things, but like some of the most expensive cars in this game are like 4.5 mil. That's a bit ridiculous. I mean, you could, I guess, farm more money with B-Spec easily, but I should have a cash bonus when I'm just doing it full A-Spec. My tires are absolutely fucked. Help! Need new tires, please. Ugh. Ugh. 4 hour and 20 minutes get. Damn. Epic number achieved. Funny number on screen for a whole minute. Oh, no more funny number on screen. It is hard not to believe the game is rigged. Yeah, I know, right? I know exactly what you mean. When RNG does like everything wrong, it just feels like everything is just stacked against you. Like, you know, all of your shells fully aimed, missing, enemy snapshots you long range, no problem. All your shots that pan are low rolls, enemy all high roll you. I had a battle like that yesterday on, I forgot the name, the port map. It's not called port, but it's like with the port. I was on the south flank with my medium tank. So many heavies constantly exposing their rear and side out in the open. I just needed to hit their hull in the side or rear. All my shots miss. And then like one of them just snipes me by snapshotting me. And then I get sniped again and I'm like getting focused by RT and I lost my shit. I was like screaming. I had like another battle in the TVP TD. It was a good game though, like did like over 3k damage. I was constantly firing low armor targets with HE. Everything low roll, like every time I low rolled for like 360, 380. Except one shell. One shell was a very big high roll, like 490. But the rest were all super low rolls. And then there was like a Borsig that was aiming at me and I was a one shot. And he had like 400 health. And then I low rolled him as well and he survived. I absolutely lost my shit. But thankfully his shell missed and I survived. And got to kill him afterwards. But it was still fucking frustrating. Oh, hey, a pleb. We meet again, pleb. CS 2000 again. Last place, pleb. Sure. Cones are all perfectly standing. Oh, nice. Wonder how many bugs are stuck to my windshield. Like my chair is going forward. No, I can't. That's still too much. Okay, like this. The hell? What was that understeer there? Casually driving with one hand. I was trying to set a very quick lap, a new record with my absolute best. Hopefully I won't fuck up. I braked unnecessarily there, but I was afraid. Braked a bit too much there. Already off track. Well, that's my lap fucked up already. Maybe I can still salvage it. When I also unnecessarily brake. It just looks so tight. guys. Oh, that was pretty decent. This left-hander coming up is gonna be tough. You have to break a little. Oh. Worked a little bit too much there. Shit. No! I totally fucked up my lap even more there. It's a nasty corner. The next corner won't be fastest because I'll have broken tires. I'm curious to see how fast this lap will be. New record, 6:51. See, just when I focus the whole lap, I'm instantly able to shave off a couple of seconds. And that's actually what consumes a lot more energy. Because I can drive for hours on this. But when you just casually drive, you're just gonna be a bit slower. If you're constantly having to focus the whole way through, yeah, you're gonna be dead tired mentally even. That's satisfying to definitely improve your bus lap. Wow, we're pretty much far away from all the other cars in the field now. Keep leaning forward. Bad posture, bad. Gotta sit straight, damn it. 13 fully aimed shots. 1 pen. Rip. Damn it, my car can't stay on the road. Nah, I'm about to make a pit stop. Just that the last lap, they always get super red quickly from yellow. It's crazy because the AI in the same car drives a whole extra lap on the same set of tires. I have no clue how they do that. They're just cheating or some shit, I don't know. Woogie woogie. Almost at 1,000 kilometers. Okay. Well, that was a thing. Alright, this is definitely starting to be a slightly exhausting. Only after almost 5 hours. And only slightly, though. Oh, that was bad. No clue how that happened. Alright. Next lap I'm gonna try to go for a fast lap again. Very late there. Alright, let's try to set a new best lap. Having a better start than last time. Always a necessary break there. So far, it's probably going to be a faster time. As long as I don't make any critical mistakes. Not as smooth as last time there. Oh shit. Braked way too much there. Not ideal, but not terrible. Let's see what time we get out of this. That was very close. Boom, 649.9, sub 650. Holy crap. My hands are sweating after that lap. So much concentration for like almost 7 minutes. Jeez, thank you, Nautilus. Of course, it doesn't affect much of my reward, but it's just fun to sometimes go for a very fast lap with maximum concentration. Ugh. Oh, we also passed the 5-hour mark. Oh, it's the S2000 again. Yeah, my neck is starting to hurt a bit. Shoulder pain is gone, but now it's a little bit in my neck. I do have painkillers in case it gets too much, though. Yeah, I assumed World of Tanks. Early today, there was a battle result bug where just battle results wouldn't load for people and people couldn't claim their ×3. Wow, really? That's weird. Interesting. Yeah, reading and driving is tough. It's a good thing I have a big lead over my opponents. Alright, watch the tires now, right? They're pretty yellowish, right? Alright, so we're gonna start a new lap with yellow tires. Just see what happens to the tires within this one lap. Because they're just yellow, they're looking pretty good still. You know, a bit worn out, but still usable. Well, they're already looking pretty orange now. After less than 2 minutes. Pretty dark orange now. Oops. Just like that, they're already getting pretty reddish. Yep, just over the course of that one last lap, they suddenly give up on life. Just within 5 minutes from yellow to very dark orange, light red. In dire need of replacement. Now they'll take like a whole lap to just warm up. You're gonna leave me? Oh no, I'm gonna be all alone. That's cool. Alright, thank you for being here. And hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But, hopefully my PlayStation 2 will not be frozen. And I'll just be able to continue the race, no problem. Have a good one, man. Take care. Yeah, my PS2 working overtime now. Ooh, car. Calibra. Sylvia. Sylvia. Just almost going sideways past them. Yep. Hey, it's the Mercedes. And they're going in the pit. Ooh. Almost 7 PM already. Jeez. Ooh. My eyes are getting tired again. Whew. Yeah. Oh, God, I hope I won't be nearly as sleepy the next 2 days. Whew. Ugh. Oh. Not driving well now. Getting too sleepy. BMW hitting. Ooh. I'm making the stupidest mistakes. $990 kilometers, 10 more to go for 1,000. Five kilometers. So Fuji Speedway in Suzuka will be like 5.5-ish hours, considering I'll be using faster cars for those. Something like that. Or was that an 80? I think it's 999 now. Like a kilometer to go to reach 1,000. Now, I have driven a little bit to test. Back and forth here, so not really 1,000 in the race, but there we go, 1,000 on the car at the moment. I drove back and forth a couple times to test. But I'd still say about, I don't know, 5.5 hours with the Lamar cars, considering they're a bit faster. Oh, there's a lot of cars going into the pit. Stupid tires.
my phone over there.
Ooh, pleb. What pleb could it be? That's 2,000. I better lay on the brake. Oh well. The hell do those signs say? It's gonna be just under 200 laps. The hell, physics? The hell was that? Six hours in, let's go. Quarter of the way there. Hello there, Galactic. Ports out for the world. What does that mean? Good evening. Ooh. That was a nice clean entrance to that corner. is it so warm? Thank you, Galactic. I believe I got it when I saw them live a couple of years ago. Actually, yeah, it says here, prepare for Hell World Tour. It says on the bottom. I don't remember what year that was, but that's when I bought it, when I saw them, I believe in Amsterdam. Oh crap, I didn't even see the other text. Gran Turismo is going okay. I'm just a bit sleepy, especially my eyes today. I don't know why. Hopefully I'll have a bit more energy for tomorrow. Now we're doing a 24-hour race, so it's gonna take me 3 streams to complete this one. Assuming my PlayStation 2 survives. Oh shit, BMW M3 is in front of us. Close to pitting them, flopping them a second time. Eating my last bit of food. Let me just drink some water. And take a little bit of vitamin D. I'm also gonna take a painkiller because my headache's being a little bit annoying. Hello there, Light. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, it's going. The worst thing is that my eyes have been a bit sleepy all day. Even though I slept enough, I don't know what's wrong with my eyes, but... Even if I get enough sleep, just getting up earlier just makes my eyes super tired. I don't know why. My body has a very shitty way of waking up, it seems, where I need to probably spend more time in bed before I can properly open my eyes. But apart from that, it's going good. We're quite some laps in. Almost at today's 8-hour mark goal. My oil is still in good shape, it seems, because the oil indicator is not glowing. And we're getting pretty close to lapping the car in second place a second time. They're not too far away. Oh yeah, something like that. Like, the minimum goal is 8 hours, and then I'll just see how I feel, but at the moment I'm definitely feeling tired enough to instantly stop the stream when that happens. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have a bit more energy. I also don't know what the status is with my doggo, if I'll have to take her on a walk before the end of the 8-hour mark or not. Okay, car. Well, howdy there, Calibra. Ugh. Yeah. Freaking rear right tire. Got on the grass. Enjoy your lunch, Galactic. Was that the BMW or something else? Ah, it's going too slow to be a BMW, right? Maybe. Speeding up now, though. Maybe it is the BMW. I'm pretty fast. Nope, it's a Sylvia. And like going into the pit. BMW in front of me then. Oh, way too sleepy. Also less than 90 minutes to go for today. We're right on their tail. There is the BMW. Alright. Get lapped a second time. Oops, was way too high on the brake roll. Oh, saved it. Oi, pleb. Get out the way, pleb. Oi, cunt. God, please.
Poopy rare tires are poopy. M3 passed me again. After this song ends, it's gonna go back to the song that we started the race with. Is that this game has like over 6 hours and 45 minutes of soundtrack. That's about 6 hours, 47 minutes, and
Or maybe it was the last song. I don't remember if it was this one or not. No, it was the last song. So it was like 6 hours 45 minutes of song. Something like that, I don't know. Something in between that. Oh well. Interesting how I'm now starting to wake up a bit. Funny how my body works. Steve! Took me about a lap to catch up with Steve again, but... Ah, Steve's pitting in. Bye, Steve. One more lap and then we'll have like an hour to go. Oopsie. Let's go. 1 more hour to go today. Oh, that's just the stream time. I need to do 24 in-game time, which is currently only at 7. It's because I had to also take a break and take my dog for a walk and prepare for the race. And whenever I pause the game for a few moments, the timer doesn't continue. At least I'm not all alone when doing this. This would feel very lonely, having to do this while not streaming. Darn it. Oopsie. Maybe I should brake with the handbrake. That would be a nice meme. Work to some degree. Oh. Oops. Jeez, this last hour is going slow as fuck. I'm looking too much at the time, but I'm getting exhausted for today. look at this. 2 cars. Nice meme. Just like that, 2 cars at the same time. Another big oopsie because I'm just tired. I have 30 minutes left. Hello there, Donut. Welcome back. I have a PS2 Slim. Originally, back in the day, my first PS2 was the original fat one, though. But that one died a long time ago. So far, it's working for me still. A couple of years ago, it did stop reading discs because it didn't push the button in anymore. So I had to open it up and put a piece of cardboard inside so it would push the button again. And then it thankfully started reading discs again. And now I'm just hoping it's gonna survive for 3 days. 'Cause I'm almost done with today. Yeah, it's good that they last so long. Still have plenty of games I want to play on them. Of course, it all depends on how much you use it as well. I don't very often use my PS2 anymore, but I still definitely have a bit of a list of games I still want to play. I also want to revisit Midnight Club 3 again. Oh, my sleep schedule is fine. I'll just go to bed in a few hours. It's only 9 PM here. Definitely hope I'll be a bit more energetic tomorrow. Because my body was just sleepy the whole day. Still is. Ooh, another car. Always exciting. Seeing someone else on the road. Curing my loneliness. I think it's the Sylvia. Bye, Sylvia. I'll see you in the future. Nightclub 3 running like shit because you don't have an emulator. And CD gave up later. Oh, that sucks. That was my first Midnight Club game, and I absolutely loved it. It was pretty hard though, but I loved it so much that after I beat it, I started a new save file right away, just to collect more cars. I very recently beat Midnight Club 2 for the first time. Holy crap, that game is hard. Some of the last races just took me over an hour to beat. I had to retry so many times. After Midnight Club 1, 2, and 3, I have not played any other Midnight Club games yet. So I'm curious to one day go start them.
You don't know what your first racing game was?
Oh, my first racing game. Oh, that was a longer time ago. That was on... Definitely on console, my first racing game was Gran Turismo 3. When the PS2 came out, me and my brother got a PS2 with Gran Turismo 3 and GTA 3. But before that, I played games on my old PC, like a Windows 98 PC. And we had like DOS games on that. But we also had Need for Speed 2 Special Edition. I think that was probably my first racing game. Need for Speed 2. That one had such good music in it. Always super nostalgic to hear those songs again. But that game sadly doesn't hold up as well anymore in terms of gameplay. To play a Midnight Club LA. That's good to hear, that's good. Yeah, I definitely still gotta get it, but I want to play all the Midnight Club games someday. Just first gotta replay Midnight Club 3 again. Good times. Also working on all of the Need for Speed games. So far I've played everything on stream up to Carbon, so Pro Street is next. I also gotta start with the Forza games as well. I've not streamed any of them yet. And what was it called again? Project Gotham Racing. I did play the first game on stream. Still needed to do a couple more races in that game, I think, but I finished it for the most part. Pretty fun game. Oh shit, 20 minutes left for today. Did I beat all driving missions? No, I have not. Those are super hard. I think I'm on mission 15 with like Dodge Charger Superbird in Seattle. That one is hard. You gotta like, you start in 6th place and you have to like get into 1st in 3 laps. I don't know if I'm good enough to beat them. Thank you. It was a long time ago that I beat most of the missions, but I definitely remember that a lot of them were pretty hard, yeah. I don't know if I'll have the patience to keep trying. But I have the patience for this. Second hardest, really? Wait, which one is the hardest then? $34, okay. Well, shit. And there I am, I'm having trouble with 15. Or I think it was 15. It was 14 or 15. Something like that. Ugh. My neck feels so stiff. Ugh. Nürburgring with a SLR McLaren. Ooh, fresh tires. You gotta wait 2 minutes before you can race? Really? That's more fun than Mission 11. That's good. As long as it's fun, then I could stay a lot more motivated to keep trying. You might be biased to German stuff. I mean, I think the Nordschleife in general is pretty fun to drive. I mean, I'd rather drive on this track the whole time than like 9 hours on Tsukuba. That looks super boring to me in comparison. I'm not looking forward to that one. Because at least this one has just a lot of variety. Such a nice big track to drive on. Oh, it's on New York, I see. Yeah, New York is not the best track. Very square with long straights. Actually did the endurance race on New York 2 days ago. What did I use for it? Oh yeah, I used an Aston Martin for it. DB9 or something, I don't remember anymore. And then yesterday I did Tokyo with the Chaparral 2D. Or was New York longer ago? No wait, New York was like 2 days ago, or 3 days ago. And then 2 days ago I did, yeah, I think I did 4 hours on Nürburgring. That's where I won the Chaparral, and then I used that for Tokyo. Oh, we're almost done with today. Can't wait to rest a bit. $11 more minutes. Oh, I have no idea. I could be wrong with the number. I don't remember the number exactly. It was like around 14, 15, 16. But it was the one on Seattle with the Dodge Charger Super B. Or however it's called. The one with the giant wing. That's the one I am on. $10 minutes. So this means this is like the last full lap of the day. Even my hands are like hurting, holy shit. Like some actual slight cramps in my left hand. Oops. Why is my room dark? Oh, it's because my camera is shitty. My room is actually brightly lit, but my camera doesn't capture it properly. I have like a light in front of me, like this. And the ceiling light is also on. I just have a shitty camera. Oh, and the backgrounds are just dark curtains, so those aren't really visible. And it is evening, so it's dark outside. I'm definitely not in the dark. One day I need to get a better camera. But first I want to get a better microphone. Oh shit, 4.5 minutes left. Oops. Alright, about 2.5 minutes left. Alright, 1 more minute. Let's go. 8 hours. Oh, my god. That took forever. Let me just put my controller over there. Alright. Oh, fuck. Cool. Well, that's it for today. I'll be on again tomorrow continuing this. Oh. And we'll do another 66.5 laps across 8 hours. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for being here, for chatting, for entertaining me while I'm driving endless circles, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care.